Alrighty. Hello, everyone. Well, alright. Hello, everyone. My name is Commissar Hecht, and welcome to another edition of Warhammer painting. Today we're going to be painting these guys. I just finished watching Season 2 of Andor. That was phenomenal. Just amazing. Alright. Let's get to some painting. Let's try and finish these guys so I can put them on my artillery piece. Alright. Hi, Bastet. How are you? Thank you for joining me. I hope, conversely, I am doing good. I am doing good. I hope, conversely, you'll be able to say that to me when I join your streams when you start. I just finished watching Andor. It was really good. Oh, it was so good. Made me really want to watch. Will be very soon, actually. Oh, how rubbery. Lovely. Lovely, lovely. I'm so excited. Have you decided what you're going to do? I know you wanted to do art, which I'm always down for another art channel. But are you gonna? Have you decided like games you would want to stream? I think I'll just play games. I've never played games, but not really. But I will learn. Oh, okay. Well, it's totally fine. Always jumping into something new is always exciting. Hecht in the evening. Yes, yes. Hecht in the evening in Germany. And how was your day, Stone? Oh, that is not what I'm looking for. I am actually looking for green. Oh, my lord. Whew. A little tired. I cleaned the kitchen, cooked something delicious. Oh, what'd you cook? I always love good food. Good food is great food. Good food makes me happy. Sorry I've been away for so long. It's all right, Lexi. It's perfectly fine. It's perfect. Oh, Yorick is doing something cute. Hold on, we gotta do some pupper cam. Gotta do some pupper cam. Yorick. Good old puppers. You be sleepy. Oh, that sounds really good. Tomato cream sauce and chicken and then vanilla cream. Oh, that's so good. That's actually really good. That's really tasty. That's so tasty. That actually sounds phenomenal. The best thing is I do it do it myself. Oh yeah, of course. I mean the pasta dough. Oh yeah, that sounds great. Pasta dough sounds delicious. Homemade pasta? Fantastic. That sounds great. I have not made homemade pasta. I don't think I would. I don't think I'd be. I don't think I'd be successful. I know it's not hard, but that's amazing. Sorry, just doing this real quick. So I don't want to do fast food. I mean, so okay, here's the thing about fast food. Sometimes it's there. Like I hate it. I don't like it, but it is there. It is there. Fast food is there. A good example, right? So like Caitlin made a roast, which was so good, but I didn't get home on Monday until shit. I wanted to say damn near 5 o'clock, and I didn't know she had made the roast, so I had promised the girls burgers. By the time I got home, I realized I didn't have anything for burgers. We both do. We both do. I cook and then she cooks. We take turns. She likes cooking more, but we both cook. I mean, I like cooking too, but so like what I'll cook is I'll try and cook ramen. I'll try and cook curry, or sorry, I'll cook ramen, curry. I'll cook Jaeger schnitzel. I'll cook. I love grilling steaks, burgers, all that stuff. But like my wife and I'll experiment more. My wife does all like the stuff that she knows she likes and she knows the kids like. Um, so yeah, super good, super good food. Yeah, when she was home, she did a lot of the cooking because she was just home all the time. But now that she's working, we gotta rotate who's cooking and who's cleaning. Alexi, how have you been? Oh, Yark. Yark's snoring right now. I think we have to share the Hajam. Hajam? I don't know that one. Guacamole! 9 months is baby time. Oh, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I really do. Yeah. But I'm a single uncle. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, share the household. Okay. All right. Boom. Big boom. Yeah. Appreciate you, Guacamole. Appreciate you joining in. Oh, why am I tired? I actually slept good last night. All right. Those are done. Nice warm cup of udon noodle. Hell yeah. Oh, I love udon noodle. So okay, all right. These are things I love, right? Right? Tier list, right? Of food. Ribeye steak, well seasoned with a few microaggressions. We'll probably see each other tomorrow. Oh, well, I won't be filming tomorrow, good sir. I thank you for joining. I appreciate you joining. I hope you are well. And tomorrow I won't be filming. I will be filming a battle report playing against, I think it's Space Wolves. See if my army can last up to that. But have a lovely evening, and I hope you do well. Okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, but anyway, my uh, anyway, my I was about to say my top favorite foods, right? So a good, well seasoned steak with peppercorn sauce, sautéed mushrooms, sautéed onions, fantastic. Caesar salad, Caesar salad. You if you screw up a Caesar salad, I mean the dressing is a little it sometimes can be hard, but you know, romaine lettuce, anchovies, shredded parmesan, like super easy. I think like the only thing that I think would screw it up is obviously the salad portion, but even if you just did that, fantastic, right? And then um you have uh then you have ramen noodles. Fucking love me some ramen noodles. Uh, Sushi. Love me some sushi. Jaeger schnitzel. Love me some Jaeger schnitzel. Um, but it has to be like with the mushroom gravy. Got to be with the mushroom gravy. Otherwise, I don't. Otherwise, it's why have it? And then steak, Caesar, ramen, sushi, Jaeger. Uh, Two more would probably have to be um, buffalo wings, like like fried wing, like chicken wings or whatever, drumsticks, whatever, with buffalo sauce. But it's got to be seasoned right. And then I'm a pasta guy. I love pasta. Any kind of pasta you could think of, right? Just it's so good and so good for you. Like I like other foods too, but like if like on the list, those are the stuff that I love to go for. Love to go for. I mean, I guess if you're really fancy, steak au poivre is probably ribeye au poivre is probably my go-to for steaks. I know I can't do it all the time, but if I'm able to do it, yummy. And then if I'm in a rush, like if I'm doing it, like for me, it's a good donut. Oh, donut kebab. Oh, I forgot about doner kebabs. Fried egg roll with whatever it's called. Alsatian sauerkraut with spätzle or Bush al Renain or Bouillon with spätzle. A good poke bowl. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, poke bowls are good too. Mmm, nom 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 nom. I'm just fat thinking about it. I'll eat it. I'll eat the fuck out of poke bowls. Huge, a bit of pate with some cornichons. I do. If I'm gonna do a charcuterie board, I would love pate is obviously on there, but for me, it's aged Gouda. aged Gouda and uh, because that's like the cheese I go to, right? Aged Gouda is just fantastic, fantastic food, fantastic cheese. Solid, doesn't really sit heavy, just good stuff all around. Good stuff all around. Jesus, I'm French. I love cheese. I don't think you have to be French to love cheese. I think that's like just like I adore a good cheese. But yeah, on my charcuterie board it would be um, olives, stuffed olives with garlic, regular auto olives that aren't pitted, and then Greek olives, green Greek olives that aren't pitted. But for if I was going to do stuffed olives, it'd be garlic, and then I would do all kinds of salamis. Prosciutto would probably be on there. Um, Chorizo, definitely chorizo sausage, or chorizo salami, I should say. Um, for it'd be there'd be fig sauce, a fig spread, fig jam, and then for the crackers, it'd be black pepper crackers and wheat crackers. Some vegetables, probably like carrots and all that stuff. But then I'd have to have a dip, and I don't know what kind of dip I'd put in, especially if it's not, especially on how to complement. But yeah, oh, so good. Goat cheese or sheep cheese. Goat is pretty good too. I'm, I wasn't a fan of goat cheese or sheep cheese. I'm still the jury's still out on brie and blue. Like it depends on how brie's made, like or prepared, I should say. If it's like a baked brie with like pecans or walnuts or some sort of nut, and then like a raspberry, yeah, I'll be down for that. But like if it's just brie by itself, I don't know. am I so tired? I have no idea, and it's actually kind of driving me nuts. Hold on, I'm going to fix that. Going to get myself a little drinky poo. A little energy drinky poo. Maybe some salami. Oh yeah, salami's always good. Salami's always good. Aha! Music. I do want to actually listen to some music while I paint today. And it's actually charged. Huzzah! So the void, young men are deployed. I've heard their sides never dream. We meet the stand with bolters in hand, drunk on our enemies' scream. Silence of an old, and the birds are so wide. Alternative varied as will. If every film went through the cosmic tide, vanities which we fulfill, and so action when we reap, our steel, forward, for must we keep. Only to one shall we kneel, for the Emperor's will, the Imperium's dream. Hammers of justice ring out through their screams, bolters in fire and chainsword and flame, all in the Emperor's name. Let every heretic cleanse them in flame, a third and broken I stand. As brothers are we are one and the same, and by the word of one man. And all realms meet, just as that we owe. The light of our warships, the strength of our fleets, justice raining down below. The Emperor's will, the Imperium's dream, hammers of justice ring out through their screams. 'Tis of glory and chainsword and flame, all in the Emperor's name. Over the shoulder we stand, which is of the crusade. I am doing great. I'm actually kind of relaxed today, and I'm not bothered by work, so we're doing good. Any day I can to paint is good day. The Imperium's dream, hammers of justice ring out through their screams, bolters of power and chainsword and flame, all in the Emperor's name. For terror, for glory, for all the we've torn, at the knees blessed, our enemies scorned. For German heretic, cleanse them in flame, all in the Emperor's name. Hello, how are you doing? I am doing all right, Ophelia. How are you? Yep, nope. I don't appreciate you trying to. You see the overlay I have. You see the chat bubble that is coming up. I don't appreciate you coming in trying to hawk your wares. So, uh, good luck, goodbye, and sorry. Catch a ban. We go and sing and we'll dance and bid farewell to friends. Roll me, bully boys, roll. And it's roll me, bully boys, we're in a hurry, boys. Oh boy, what did I miss? Nothing. So, okay. I don't mind that people are trying to do their hustle. I am not in the market for anything, and if people want to get banned real quick, it's trying to sell me something when I am trying to raise money for charity. and all that stuff. Or I'm trying to grow the channel honestly. Like that is a quick way of getting banned real quickly. Like I get it. The struggle out there is real, the hustle out there is real, the grind is real, but I can't tolerate it when people just jump into the stream and be like, "Hey, I saw your stream. You know what? You need an overlay." Habibi, like, brother, do you not see the overlay around me that a friend of mine made that I would treasure and not change for quite a while? I mean, to put it into perspective, this was like that you have this and you have this, right? Overlay my friend made versus what I was doing, right? Commissar's journal. You just have this, right? Versus, well, that camera is no longer working, but still, like, it would just be me. Like, God damn it, man. Like, I get it. I get it. You're trying to promote yourself, you're trying to put yourself out there. Stop harassing streamers that clearly have a setup that matches what they want. Oh, ooh, miso soup. Ooh, I would say miso because udon kind of sits heavy. But if you're like full, I would go for. Or if you're not full, I'd go for another cup of udon. That's just me. They're instant Korea style udon soup, not spicy. Oh, okay. Hmm. I don't mind spicy. I don't mind spicy ramen or spicy udon. It depends on what I'm having it with. Oh, Actually, I love spicy. If it burns going down, oh, it's so good. Especially if it's curry. Oh my god, I love curry. I love heat. I will never trust Korean noodles hot and spicy because I can't handle it. Ah, for me, if it burns going down, oh, it's great. I mean, I do eat spicy from time to time, but too hot I just can't handle. When I make jollof rice, I make it spicy, but not too spicy. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I understand that. My wife can't stand spice at all. Like, she had curry once, a really bad experience with curry, and while I was away on the deployment in England, and never again for her. He eats chili with everything, including breakfast. He doesn't eat sweet stuff for breakfast. Oh, I mean, I do sweet stuff for breakfast. I am as about as red-blooded American as you can get when it comes to sweet stuff. Chocolate chip pancakes, oatmeal with syrup on it. Frickin' the only thing that's not sweet, well, I guess Honey Bunches of Oats, the cereal. That's also like chock full of sugar. Now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, I love it. I love it. I love those kind of foods. I always thought American breakfast was bacon, eggs, hash brown pancakes with like maple syrup or honey or a blueberry. So it depends, right? So like, um, depending on where you are in the United States. So like a traditional American breakfast, right? If you were to get it at a diner, would be bacon, eggs, hash browns, right? Totally would get that. You can get that anywhere in the United States. The pancakes part is different because sometimes you can have buttermilk pancakes, you can have wheat pancakes, you can have pancakes with chocolate chips in them, you can have pancakes with apples or strawberries or blueberries or blackberries, right? Raspberries. I've seen raspberries. Pancakes are really just like a a fluffier version of a scone, right? A really fluffier, lighter, not as cookie version of a scone, right? Whatever you think you could want to put into it, you can make it, and then it's that, right? Um, uh, but in down south, there's waffle houses that just do waffles with chicken, or waffles with biscuits and gravy, waffles with, and that's like soul food, like American soul food, right? Um, Yeah, so fried chicken waffle with whipped cream, that is American soul food. That is a Waffle House staple down south. And the biscuits and gravy is depending on, I mean, it's a white gravy. It's not a brown gravy. It'll have like sausage chunks in it or whatever and whatnot. Hash browns, I don't think it's uniquely American, but we can certainly, America has made it certainly a different flair. It's super salty, right? So what I try to do if I'm gonna make breakfast, right, for the girls is I figure out, okay, well, what do they want? If they want eggs, do they want bacon? Do they want, right? Do they want oatmeal? Do they want pancakes? And I make just whatever they ask for. I don't do all out unless I'm cooking for myself personally. Um, but then also you get like down south near the Mexico, near the border with Mexico, and you have like kind of like a taco breakfast where it's like ground up chorizo, or you have eggs with guacamole and like more taco style meats and chickens, taco seasoned chicken, that kind of stuff. That's really good, right? um, I've seen fajitas with eggs, right? So it all depends on what you're on. Although the one thing I do love about breakfast, right? The one thing I think that's not, I should probably scram the hell out of a British breakfast. That's just, I love a British breakfast. Eggs, gammon ham, grilled tomatoes, blood pudding, frickin' sausage, and hash brown, that the their kind of pressed hash browns. Oh my god, I'd eat that up. And then on top of that, you have tea and scones. Oh, just mwah. I don't feel like eating that right after I wake up. Oh, I would. Oh man, I would. If I could perfect English breakfast, proper English breakfast with all the fixings. Oh, I'd be in like Flynn. Oh my God, I do it every day. I'd probably gain so much weight, but I'd do it every day. I'd replace like I don't know if I like the beans and the black pudding. A bunch of this French stuff, but I give it a try for sure. I mean, black pudding's not for everybody, and neither are the beans. But I think it's lovely. I really do. Like black pudding is certainly an acquired taste. I would chalk that down as an acquired taste. The Japanese do eggs. The Japanese do breakfast right. I'll tell you that much. I don't like those. How do you not like tomatoes? How? You're French. That's like that's like a serious part of like French cuisine. I hate tomatoes. Again, how? I like tomato sauce. Okay, but tomatoes are a part of French cuisine. I have not met a single French dish that I can remember going to Paris back and forth when I was in England. I don't like them raw, roasted, or in a salad. Well, what about stews? Like, isn't there like a famous? Like, I honestly can't think of a single French dish that doesn't have tomatoes within it, sauce or otherwise. You know, other stews and sauces, yeah, I don't mind them. But again, I'm just so confused. That's like saying you don't like baguettes. It's not from a lack of trying. That's just so weird. I mean, I take that back. I think that there's probably plenty of French cuisine that doesn't rely on a tomato, but the stuff that I had, tomatoes seem to be part of the base. I did call my own, be somebody, someone. I never had nobody, no road home. Tomatoes are used in stews, I know that, but they give a flavor, lots of liquid starch. I know most, I, but I do most of my sauces without, and it works. Hey, look, man, no hate. I find it funny that you don't like. I shouldn't say funny. I find it interesting that tomatoes is like a hard no for you. It must have been hard growing up in France with such an aversion. It must have sucked at some point. At some points. something I don't like when Mom used to use tomatoes in stew and the skin. It always made me gag. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I don't think I've ever stewed like when I've cooked or used tomatoes in a stew. More of a chili, right? Oh, itchy. All right. I like this one. I like tomato sauce, ketchup, like tomato paste. I only grow tomatoes to make it. Potatoes. I really am genuinely curious. Like, is it just the texture? Is it the seeds? Is it the flesh itself that throws you off? I've never had an issue with tomatoes, so I genuinely am curious what throws you off. And this is not me judgment. This is like me, the taste. But that's so weird. I think it's the taste. But it tastes the same in sauce form. Like I say that's weird because like I'm trying to wrap my head around it. It has to be a texture thing for you. Cuz tomato sauce is like even more concentrated. I don't know. Yeah. Hey man, I'm not yucking your yum or I'm not yucking your yuck, I should say. But still, hey, that's everyone has their preferences. I find it fascinating. I find it fascinating. To breathe, the air stole from me. Me and my sister won't eat tomatoes, but we love lasagna, concentrated stuff, just not raw salad form. Oh, that's fine. Well, hey, everybody has different tastes and preferences. And who am I to judge, really? I always love figuring out like what people like and dislike because I find it interesting what people's tastes are. I did try. I just can't. No, it's total. Like I said, no hate. Absolutely none. Zero hate. Zero hate here. Just I always love listening to what people's like, oh, I don't like this or oh, I don't like that. I'm like, oh, why? I get to always ask for that tomatoes. Oh no, there's certain things I won't have tomatoes with. Um, lamb kebabs is one that I try not to ruin because I think tomatoes throw that off that taste. But like, it's weird because like I don't automatically say. Oh, I think the one thing I don't do tomatoes in are like sandwiches. No, because there's like the sandwiches I get don't have tomatoes in them. No, because I eat club sandwiches and they got tomatoes. Now you're making me think. What? Because normally I get Philly cheesesteaks if I'm getting like a sub or meatballs or I could go for doner probably tomorrow. I love doner kebabs. God, I could fuck up a doner kebab. Oh, I could fuck up a doner kebab. Kebabs are like great drunk food. There was a time I could smash two. Oh, depending on how thick the kebab is, I could probably smash two or three. We were talking about a sandwich, right? Meat, veggies, pitos, white sauce, pita bread, right? Yeah. Yes, yes. All right, I'm just taking pictures of the models, putting them in work in progress. Let's just say I probably fell asleep after class. uh, I have occasionally just absolutely demolished. So burritos are my favorite, right? I do love a good burrito. Similar to a kebab, but obviously more Hispanic slash Latin and Latin in origin, or Latino in origin, I should say. And oh my God, I would absolutely fuck up a burrito. It wouldn't put me to sleep because I would get the spicy burrito, but oh my lord, so good. Num 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 num. Ever tried a French taco? I have not. I have not tried a French taco. It's something. I bet. I bet it is. I think we talked about French tacos in another stream. Place. So basically, take a wrap, put fries, meats, cheese, sauce, usually chicken, mincemeat. Wrap in another sauce like ketchup, mayo, sriracha. Then you wrap it and put it in a panini press. That sounds fantastic. It's either the best shit ever or the worst shit you'll ever have. Even add cheese to give it a top crust and stuff. Add bacon, huge beef bacon usually. Oh, okay. I almost screwed that up. Oh, some time to be still. So, my life feel. All right, it's something. All right. Sometimes you can also get kebab meat. Oh, it really does sound good, man. If I can get this glue working, that'd be great. Ah, yeah, I like that. That's a good one. Smiled friend, I've come to talk with you again because a vision softly creeping left its seats when I was sleeping, and the vision and was planted in my brain still remains in the sound of silence. Misty streams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone, beneath a halo of a street lamp. I call out to the cold and damp. My eyes are stabbed, the flash of neon light split the night. There's a sound of silence. In the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People walking without looking, hearing without seeing, writing songs that voices never shared, and no one dared to the sound of silence. And said you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. My words that I might reach you. My arms that I might reach you. Damn it! Like my words, like silent raindrops fell. It's alright, we can recover from this. Wells of silence, and the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made. Ha ha ha. It's a warning. The words that it was forming. Silence said the words fits are written on the subway walls, tenement halls, whispered the sound of silence. Damn it. Alright, I dropped a bit. Gotta go underneath the table. Just gotta make sure it's not in my pants. Nope. Alright. Here we go. Slide that over. Oh, there it is. Found it. Got it. Alright, cool. Recovered. Oy, 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 oy. All right. Well, we're all right. First, we gotta glue that, because that's getting annoying. Now I'm having it fixed. Alright. Too much. Okay. Damn it. Oh, no, I had it. Oh, hot water on the feet works for headaches. Well, I hear that. I really do. I hear that often. Unfortunately, my migraines are quite vicious. I can't believe I had that, and I dorked it up. All right. Ah, never mind. It's kind of back. Yeah, migraines are never fun. That is the truth. Okay, let's try that. Tiny bits, tiny bits. Commissar struggling with a shell. Take two. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, come on. I should have just clipped that nub when I had the chance. All right. Speaking about the clippers, where are they? Right here. Okay, here's one. All right. Wants you to join her party. Oh, I see. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. What's gone? I'm sorry. I was I had a notification. I'm confused. Oh, the headache. Oh, okay. I know. I knock 'em all. Okay. All right. And it'd be awesome if someone joined. It'd be awesome if another streamer joined me. I'd be kind of cool. I'd be chilling, happy with that. Oh well. That'd be cool if I got a huge streamer to join me. I think that'd be really helpful. Oh God, why is this? This is being really difficult. I don't remember it being this difficult to put this damn shoulder on. Well, at least my shirt caught that. All right. I think what I'm going to do is this. We'll do it this way. Shell to arm. Arm to torso. God damn it. Oh, so frustrating. Oh, man. That's what I don't like about some of these models is that it requires a lot of like glue, glue, reglue, and then dry fitting is almost nigh impossible sometimes. Oh, fuck me. Sideways. Okay. Good Lord. Oh, damn it. The shell is
I knew this was going to give me problems. I just didn't think it was going to give me this many problems. All right, I'm going to go get this hand back in action. Be right back. All right, and I'm back. Likely Banimator. Yep. We are gonna ban you. There we go. I'm gonna have to do so much repair painting on this. think I got it now. All right. God. Oh, I had it and I screwed it up. No. It'd be great if it didn't get glued to my fingers as I'm moving it around. I don't know how I did this the first time with so much success. And now I'm just having the most difficult time doing it. Okay, keep that there. There we go. Don't you? Oh my God. All right. Whew. Oh, that's like natural. That's like what's it called? It's theater action. Oh my lord! All right, now take this, take this, right? The toothpick, and we clean up all the excess glue as best we can. All right. Oh my lord, that was infuriating. But we finally got him. Finally got him. Whoo wee. All right. Let's take a look at what we got here. See if we can convince some of these guys to become lost guns. I don't think we will, but you know, there's always a chance. We're gonna snip this. We're gonna make this. We're not gonna make the same mistake that we did the first time around. Alrighty. Shoulder up. And this is what's called dry fitting, and this is like to experiment with the concept for those that are not for those that are curious about like what I'm doing. If I could actually get it to bloody work. Pieces like this are so freaking finicky. Damn it. There it is. Alright. Let's... Come on. There it is. Got it. Okay. Oh. Okay. And now we get us going. Up in the shoulder. Oh man. This is why we experiment. This is why we do this, so we don't waste precious time screwing something up. Of course, dry fitting on odd bodies is always difficult. Okay, see, that looks like it works. It's kind of natural. If we can just get the other arm to behave as we're doing this. Or not, because, you know, that's cool too. Ah, damn it. What I'm trying to do is dry fit to see if this arm that I'm thinking would work will actually work. Would actually look natural to the body. It's too low. That's too high. Okay. All right. That right there. Nope. Nope, not that right there. That right there. Nope. Okay, that's not cool either. Oh, my lord. Why is this so difficult? Okay. Okay, that looks kind of sort of natural. It's floating a little bit, but if I move the hand a little bit, if I move the hand closer to the magazine well, then that should fit a little more snugly. Kind of. That's that's fine, but then I gotta push this in. Goes back out. Okay. Don't know if that's gonna work. Is there one that's closer? Maybe. I don't know. That's a tough call. Maybe G. We'll take a look at G. See what G gives us. Okay, that looks that looks pretty natural. Now the question is how does the other shoulder look? That is the $1,000,000 question. And we're gonna find out. Oop. Ah ha ha! Why am I throwing bits all over the place? I swear, today has just been a challenge. Anyway, gotta go. I'm sleepy. Well, that's okay. It's okay to be sleepy. Oh, I think we got a winner. Oh, we got a winner. All right, cool, excellent. Now we're cooking. We can use that. Get some rest there, Quackamole. Appreciate you for stopping by and saying hi. do some repair painting after that. We still got like 2 hours, 2.5 hours before we got to pick up the girls. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. 'Cause a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And the vision that was planted in my brain still remains. The sound of silence. In restless dreams I walk alone. Narrow streets of cobblestone. 'Neath the halo of a street lamp, upon a collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were flamed by the flash of a neon light, it's with the night and touch the sound of silence. In the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without thinking. People hearing without listening. People writing songs that voices never shared, and no one dared disturb the sound of silence. And said I, you do not know, silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words, like silent raindrops, fell and echoed in the wells of silence. And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made. And the sign searched out its warning in the words that it was forming. And the sign said the words on the prophets are written on the subway walls and tenement halls, and echoed in the sound of silence. having a problem. I've got a selfish need. I will burn my focus just to watch my true colors bleed. I've got a taste for failure. I find it in everything. But I've got a voice inside you. So that could be more than me. You can let go if you want to. But I loved you all the same. It's a long way down from here. My heavenly side is coming to life if you want me. And I killed myself last year. My heavenly side is coming to life if you want me. If you want me. I had a problem. I know that I'm to blame. I had a horse inside you. Just serving out your name. Let go if you want to. 'Cause I loved you all the same. Oh, it looks like I missed comment. Hey, home from work, relaxed, ready to do some hobby along. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, Quagmole just went to bed, and Hairstone went to bed too. Or he stepped away for a second. Maybe he did go to sleep. It is late over there. Well, how was work? sleep well last night. Nodded off at work, but the bike ride home seems to have woken me up. Well, I mean, if you need to rest, please, please rest. Yeah, we'll see. There's something to be said for recuperating aspects of hanging out in good company. Oh, well, you are such a softie, and I love it. I'm glad I'm considered good company. Ah, but that doesn't narrow the field much. The artillery piece is looking damn fine, sir. Oh, you should have seen me struggle with this bastard. Oh my lord, I'm gonna have to do so much repair painting because the glue stripped some of the paint off of him. Oh, I'm so frustrated. The camera's not behaving, but come on, focus. Yeah, like look how rough he is. Glue will do that. Yeah. Oh man, and the hands weren't like locking in like they were supposed to be. So I have to do so much repair painting on him. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the fact that I'm like making progress, but Jesus. My Thylax cyborgs, I left the weapons arms separate so I could paint the details between them. Uh, the body without problems. I am not looking forward to gluing them afterwards. I mean, that's what I was struggling with. So the shell was separate from both the arms, right? And I had to position the arms appropriately so that they could carry the shell the right way. That was annoying. I spent a good like I'm not joking. I've spent maybe a good 20 minutes just on the fucking struggle bus. Or will the glue strip the paint? Well, in my case, the glue stripped the paint because I got it on my fingers and I had to keep holding pressure at points.
And I thought about wearing gloves, but I don't know how effective it would be.
The adrenaline in my veins takes. You feel when I make the change, whatever it takes. To pop, I'm ready for whatever it takes. So adrenaline in my veins.
There we go. I most work barehanded, especially, but sometimes I feel put gloves pieces, especially when I'm working with a resin. I have mixed feelings about it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's effective. I don't know if it's, if I'm just making more work for myself. I have no idea. I am gonna go to the bathroom real quick. touch up on the black on the rifle.
I am not afraid.
Okay. Solid. Oh no. I did an oopsie. Well, I was going to paint this anyway. Damn it. Oh well. Ah, that's infuriating. I painted the wrong lost gun. I mean, I was going to paint it, but I made an oopsie. I need to focus on the one that I am supposed to be painting right now, not the one I'm going to be painting later. Son of a bitch. I hate that. I hate doing that. That's It's not a hobby session unless you had one oops moment. Well, I've had a few today. Kind of wish they were just the one.
Phonies bound to lose all your phonies. So, I don't know how Johnny. I don't know how familiar you are with Dropkick Murphys. Maybe you are because you've been to Boston plenty of times, or at least more the East Coast plenty of times. They came out with an album featuring. I think they covered a lot of um, uh, Woody Guthrie's songs. Uh, yeah, Woody Guthrie's songs. And it's the album's called This Machine Still Kills Fascists. Oh my God, I love it. I live for it because they've got a lot of pro union songs, like pro workers union songs, and there's one called All You Phonies. Ah, I love it. Oh, it's really good. It's really good. And of course, it's that good old Boston Irish. So I tell a tale after you. Our factory built a union called the NMU. Fought the guns and gun thugs. Ocean shores. I just my head caved in a dozen times or more. All your phonies bound to lose. All your phonies bound to lose. All phonies bound to lose, lose, lose. Oh, yeah, sounds a very character for the band. Your phonies down. Yeah, but it's a really good album. Oh, man. I do like how hand painting is very therapeutic, if not very slow for me. I wish there are days where I wish I was, faster at painting. Because there are some people that just like crank out model after model. And I used to be able to do it a lot when I was younger. Let's see. Who's here in the bay? Oh me, oh my, the always. Oh me, oh my, I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my, heard the always say. Never taking this decision around the bay. Candy for fucking kerosene. Candy pure on the face. Teenage race. I will do it right. I think I'm gonna die. Oh me, oh my. We always say, where's bay, better, my wife is season dear. Is a truly hair cabineer. I race to the restoring shop. Race to the hop. I deal, I cry. I think I'm gonna die. I heard they always say, shaking this is around the bay. And they honor the Union Jack. Say, man, that's such a pretty face. Always I feel myself painting slower these days. Most everyone something clicks and I can whip out a whole squad in a night or two. I mean, but I can't even do that. It feels like. So I bow to your ability to just crank it out. Learning to relax and enjoy the process does have something to be said for it. No, obviously. Just like I said, it's not something that happens often. Still, I especially seeing as I want like a good painted army on the field, and then I can work on everyone's gifts that I still want that I've still got. I still got. So All things in the fullest of time. The magics, best magics are the slow ones. I know, I know. I still feel somewhat like I need to be as quick as I can so I can be a man of my word and give you guys your gifts. I mean, it's the supporters that come out and actually watch the streams and all that stuff, and I understand that it's the company that they come for, but still, I am beholden to you guys. You see us complaining, looks around, don't think so. I know, but I still feel how do I say this? There is a how do I say this? It is a point of pride and principle that I do that I hold myself accountable for everybody else, or that I hold myself accountable to the people that support me, right? Yeah, fair. I completely understand that. Because without you guys, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have gotten to this point. I see a fork in the road. No path I'm taking, but my compass is broke. Don't know if I'm gonna make it. Yeah, yeah. Turn a lot of lies to the five to every way where my hands are tied. Giving up urgent light for me. Tail lights, wherever may be. I'll follow your tail lights. I'll try to match your speed. There we go. Oh, man. 2 hours left. Let's try and finish these guys. God, that would be amazing if I could. Dip your hand in the paintbrush. In red paint, red ones go faster. Red ones do go faster. Year was 1778. How I wish I was in Sturberg now. Where a mark came from the king, the scummiest vessel I'd ever seen. God damn them all. Strode we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Now a broken man on a Halifax pier to bear its privateers. Such Barrett pride the town. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Only raven elk fishermen who would make for them the antelope's crew. God damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Soup is a sickening sight. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Goes to the port and there's rails and rags and scuppers with the birds and eggs. How damn them all. I was told we cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. A broken man on a Halifax pier, the last to bear its privateers. Birthday we've but to see. How I wish I was in Sturberg now. 1 days from Montego Bay, pumping like madmen all the way. Damn them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Broken man on a Halifax pier, and last to bear its privateers. First day we sailed away, and now I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. But like great Yankee hove in sight, we were 4-pounders we'd made to fight them all. I was told we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no puns, shed no tears. Broken man on a Halifax pier, the last of Barrett's privateers. Keeps around with gold. How I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Earning fat and loose and stays, but to catch it took the antelope 3 whole days. Them all. I was sold, we'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Can man on a Halifax pier, the last to bear its privateers. Dreams away, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Where our pounders made an awful din, but one fat volley she drove us in. Oh, damn them all. We'd cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Can man on a Halifax pier, the last to bear its privateers. Shook from side, how I wish I was Brook now. My respect, a bowl of eggs, and the ranger treasure both my legs. How John them all. The main truck carried off both my legs. La la la. The seas for American gold, fire no guns, shed no tears. Broken man on a Halifax pier, the last to bear its privateers. Here I lay in my 23rd year, how I wish I was in Sherbrooke now. Been 6 years since I sailed a gale. I just left Halifax yesterday. Them all. I was told we cruise the seas for American gold. We'd fire no guns, shed no tears. Can man on a Halifax pier, the last to bear its privateers.
I do love that song. I do love that. That one of the I enjoy sea shanties if I can talk. I really do. That one I do love because obviously it was during the great what's it called, the great age of sail and all that stuff. Particularly when it's talking about uh, Yankee gold and like all the plunder that was happening like during the island of Nassau and all that stuff, right? So pretty pretty kind of cool. But I don't know, I like that song because I think it's all the other it's the call and response I think that tickles my brain just right, you know. You sing she shanties by the seashore where seashells. Yeah, tongue twisters.
Someone new. Life is beautiful. If I'm a crew, I just want to say thank you. If I'm a soul to go, pretty when a heart get broke. Feel this old, watch it will turn cold. When our hearts get broke. Ain't pretty when two hearts get broke. cigarettes in the ashtray. My last name, that changed. Right now. While we're walking in the dark. There we go. There we go. All right, now we can put some heads on. Now I have the Wild Rover stuck in my head. I'm sorry, dude. For I'm a rover, seldom sober. I'm a rover of high degree. And when I'm drinking, I'm always thinking how to gain my love's company. I went her to her bedroom window, kneeling gently upon a stone. I rapped on her bedroom window, my darling dear. She raised her head from her feather pillow, raised her arms up around her chest, saying, "Who's at my bedroom window, disturbing me at my long night's rest? For I'm a rover, seldom sober, I'm a rover of high degree." There's that one, and then there's the other one where I think it's Dropkick Murphys, where no, never, no more. For I played the Wild Rover, no, never, no more. Both are fantastic. Oh, and it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more. For I play the wild rover. No, never, no more. That was a favorite that would always get the house singing along. Oh yeah, of course it would. That's like a solid one. That's a solid song to sing to. I mean, we could do this one. Hold on. If we're gonna do sea shanty, row me bully boys, we're in a hurry, boys. We've got a long way to go. We'll sing and we'll dance and bid farewell to France, and it's row me bully boys, row. We sailed away in the roughest of water, row me bully boys, row. And now we return into moist royal quarters, and row me bully boys, row. And it's row me bully boys, we're in a hurry, boys. We got a long way to go. We'll sing and we'll dance and bid farewell to France, and it's row me bully boys, row. Released on pheasant by the flock. Row me bully boys, row. Old Dublin was down the hill from the Black Watch Armory. You get some of the Black Watchmen coming down and to blow off steam. Ye gads, those boys were enthusiastic. Yeah. Row me bully boys, we're in a hurry, boys. We got a long way to go. We'll sing and we'll dance and bid farewell to France, and it's row me bully boys, row. Leave me alone. Do you feed me when you take the horse? You take the herd, I'm on the tide. See you relieve, see you to light. The sickers when the winds blow. It was just closer to home. And a short time to get there, eastbound and down. Oh yeah, uh, the hazards of being musically inclined and singing.
It is both a blessing and a curse. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, I do love this one, this song. Let your quacks and newspapers be cutting their capers about curing the vapors, the scratch and the gout. With their medical potions, their serums and lotions, upholding their notions they mighty put out. Can tell the true physic to all that's pathetic, and pitch to the devil cram colic and spleen. No, no, if I think if you make a big brink at your mouth to a drink. It's alright. You can just have it on. Oh, stick to the crate, they're the best thing in nature for sinking your sorrows and raising your joys. Oh, what botheration, no dose in the nation can give consolation. Poaching me boys. Cosmetic with lovers athletic, already synthetic, can give such a bloom. Sweet by the powers in the garden of flowers, can give us their own bowers, such a darling perfume. It's a rare as we willingly share. Seated and dead, sought is the merit to you, the true spirit. It flung to shake off the hair from your head. Yes, to the crather, the best thing in nature for sinking your sorrows and raising your joys. Since it's perfection, no doctor's direction can give the complexion like Pachine, me boys. In me cradle, we miss with her ladle, was filling me mouth with an ocean of pap. Apart from the bottle fell into my throttle, I trembled and capered clean out of her lap. Why they bawling and screaming and bawling till father and father were called to the fore, a sobbing and sighing, they feared I was dying, soon feel I only was crying for more. Stick to the crather, the best thing in nature for sinking your sorrows and raising your joys. Or if they're truckled, if babe in their truckle, they only could suckle on Putcheen, me boys. Through aggression and times of oppression, my childhood impression still clung to my mind. Ruler at college, the basis of knowledge, I never could juncture with whiskey combined. Older I'm growing, time's ever bestowing, von Aaron's potations of flavor so fine, where they may lecture on Jove and his nectar, itself is the only true liquid divine. Stick to the crather, the worst thing in nature for sinking your sorrows and raising your joys. Or there's no writing for courting and fighting, there's no so exciting like punching me boys. Me this riddle, what beeps, pipes, and fiddle, what's hotter than mustard and milder than cream? Best wet's your whistle, what's clearer than crystal, what's sweeter than honey, stronger than steam? What'll make the lame walk, what'll make the dumb talk, the elixir of life and philosopher's stone, and would help Mr. Brummel to build the Thames Tunnel, shown wasn't it Gene shown. It's a little tangential, but do you know Abney Park's Airship Pirates? No, I don't. I am not familiar with that song. Or that band, for that matter. You need to fix that. Okay, all right. Well, I shall endeavor to fix that. I'll look it up after the stream. And honestly, you need to. How did I fail you that much? I thought you told me about. Maybe you did tell me about them. I just maybe I forgot. You didn't fail me. All right, I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Uh, they're a band that rode the steampunk wave. Honestly, their stuff stands on their own even without that. Oh, okay. Fairly interesting. Yeah, I never really got into the whole steampunk thing. Like, it's cool. Don't get me wrong. I like this. I like the steampunk vibes and aesthetics, but I never really got into it. Like for me, it was D&D and Warhammer. That was my drug of choice. That's Doombull. Where is the flesh that I was? There it is. But I also know that steampunk is super easy to cosplay. So I do get the attraction to that. I like the aesthetics, but it feels like there's not a lot behind the outside, right? To paraphrase the Simpsons, the goggles they do nothing, and there is an unfortunate amount of British imperial baggage that seems to be attached to it. Yeah, yeah. No, I get that. I get that kind of ick. I really do. I understand that kind of ick. Um, yeah, there's. I mean, it goes the same with like people who cosplay with the 501st. I think that the 501st are a good group or a good organization, bunch of good dudes. However, you're technically celebrating or cosplaying as, the fascist bad guys kind of a deal. And some people take it way too far. Are we the baddies? Yeah, yeah. And of course, I'm painting Warhammer, so pot, meet, kettle. you know? Yeah, allow me to act morally superior and point out someone else's flaws while I'm painting Warhammer figures. I'll see myself out. Yep. No, no, no. Like I said, I get it. I get it. That's God. That's honestly, I think every fandom has a an unfortunate side effect, right? Um, when it comes to like the fans and like what it attracts, who they attract, that kind of stuff. Some fans deal with it more frequently than others. I will say that. Star Wars, 40K, um, I mean, I don't know a whole lot of people that are into Star Trek that like miss the message completely. I'm assuming that there are people that are, um, but World of Darkness. Oh yeah, World of Darkness is bad. Well, not bad, but World of Darkness has that issue. Um, so yeah, I'm not trying to poo-poo fandoms across the genres. I think I think every fandom is going to have to come to terms with there are people that we need to distance ourselves from avidly and unequivocally all the time. And it's going to be exhausting and it's going to be tiring because um, those people that aren't good people, that aren't decent people, that don't understand um, like the world in which they are co-opting for their own messaging, like I think that those people do need to be kind of put on notice often and frequently. Oh, see, no, you were working earlier. Oh my God. There we go. At least I got it to break off kind of cleanly. All right, we're going to have to do it this way. I really don't want to do it this way, but we will. Oh, too much. If you're a fan because you celebrate the bad aspects of the source material, you're a fan. You're a fan because you celebrate the bad aspects of the source material. I'm a fan because I want to share my common love for something while acknowledging that there might be some problematic elements. We are not the same. Yeah, no, facts. 100%. 100%. Spitting facts. Keep spitting your shit. Uh, many has been many have been for decades. People will actually listen to me, and have been for many decades. People, and sometimes people actually listen to me. More's the wonder. Well, no. So like, it's like, okay, there are some IPs that I will never go back to. Right? There are just some IPs that are just too close to toxic people that I will never go back to. Harry Potter is one of them. Like like that awful woman does not deserve a single penny of mine, right? Anymore. Right? I won't engage with it. I mean, I've got the books, unfortunately. Like I absolutely hate that I got sucked into a lovely world that she made, and then she turns around and does truly reprehensible, despicable, awful things. And this way before I knew who or what she was. You know, just awful, awful. And it infuriates me. It infuriates me that that's the case. It's fucking maddening. Hey, right? Right? Right, right. Such a shame because it was Harry Potter did so, like, I know a bunch of people who are who were either LGBT or no, who were any spectrum of LGBTQI, right? Who were any spectrum of trans or lesbian or gay or whatever, and they saw heroes, true heroes in that entire series. And then she turns around and becomes basically a Nazi. Like, woof. It's like, lady, did you read your own books? Your fame was built off of, you know, yep, Harry Potter was a huge metaphor for their struggles. Yep, 100%. 100%. 100%. Like you could not have made a better series, young adult series. Yep, and it just ripped them out from under them. And I it hurts me so much that people either willfully ignore that she's the bad guy now, or are like, well, it doesn't affect me, or oh, I just bought the books, or oh, well, I bought the movies well before she became this horrible person. I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't mean you don't. That doesn't mean you should be watching it still. Like, yeah, it hurts me so much that I like I mean, we take it one step further. If George Lucas decided to just come out of left field and become an avowed hateful bigot, it would kill me. It would just hurt my soul to disavow Star Wars. Um, in that in that same breath. But thankfully, we don't live in that horrible alternate universe where that happens. And I like I just oh my lord, it's so infuriating. And the real funny part about the whole thing, or funny tragic part is that there was plenty of trans person money that went to her. I mean, talk about betraying the audience that made you popular. Yeah, you know. She's not going to lose a whit of sleep over it, but it's not like anything she's written since Harry Potter has been exactly doing good in sales. No, and I wish nothing but economic disaster on her. Like that is there are only a few people who I like would not lose um there are a few people who I feel like I would just wish nothing but negativity on. Like I try and give people grace. I try and give people um uh you know benefit of the doubt. I try and give people the fair shake because if I were a person and I had, for lack of a better word, wrongful views, and I decided to come around and learn to be a better person, I would like someone to give me that kind of chance to basically be, oh, you were a horrible person. Well, now you can, but you are truly, genuinely want to turn yourself around. I want someone to be able to give that kind of grace to me if I was that kind of awful person, right? Um, but there are just some people who consistently, without fail, decide to just be hateful. I'm an H.P. Lovecraft. Oh yeah. Oh, H.P. Lovecraft. Ew. Yeah. Yeah, that's always an emotional gut punch. Yeah, honestly, that's the same one. Like, I never knew how bad H.P. Lovecraft was until like someone actually sat down and was like, "Look, this is why he's awful." And I was just like, "Oh no, oh dear." And it takes somebody with that kind of patience to sit down and say, "Okay, I hear you, but you're wrong. and here's why. And then if you're actually a decent, kind, and loving person, you then turn around and be like, oh, oh no. And then you adjust your worldview. Apparently, some of his later letters, he indicated he recanted a lot of his earlier views. I mean, okay. For the sake of argument, let's say that is 100% true. That he recanted everything. The problem is that when you have a duty as an entertainer, as a writer, as a creator, you have a duty to protect those around you. Especially if you have a massive, massive fucking platform, which he did. He had a huge platform. And there is a difference between forgiving somebody, right? And then saying, well, okay, we'll take him for example. Let's say he was true, he recanted everything like that. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that you don't get to say, "Oh, I recanted, therefore you can't hold what I said against me." No. You don't get to decide when your penance is over. Society does. And unfortunately, as history is been shown and proven, is that we are not going to forgive or forget what you said or believed. You know. And you can't turn around and say, well, that's not fair. I mean, you can, but realistically, life isn't fair. And what you say matters. So if you want to be judged, off of an ideology that you helped propagate for quite a while, cowabunga, dude. HPL unfortunately lived a generally miserable life. A lot of his, unfortunately, manifests in some very xenophobic. Oh, 100%. 100%. 100%. Like, truly tragic. Truly awful. I get it. We all ego et homeo. I am only human. I make mistakes. Right? The problem with making those mistakes is, does it affect someone? And does it affect them in a way that is that propagates harm, right? And again, you can sit and eat crow for the rest of your value shelter. I wonder, can't help maybe that a different worldview. Well, true, but what I'm saying about HP, right? And I do firmly believe this is like, look, you can say, I was wrong, I recanted, I shouldn't have said the things I said, I'm sorry, mea culpa, yada yada. That's all well and good. But then you don't get to turn around and decide when your penance is over, right? Society has to say that. History has to say that. And unfortunately, for H.P. Lovecraft, history has decided to take the view of, he might have recanted, but everyone kind of knows he was a bit of a douche. Oh no, yeah. Everyone. Oh, of course, of course. No, no, no. I wasn't saying that you were. I wasn't saying that you were defending him at all. And I like honestly, if anyone, right, when it comes to like people like H.P. Lovecraft, right, I always want a redemption story for people that genuinely do bad things, right? That either were taught hatred or were brought up and didn't or weren't exposed to a healthier way of living, right? A more open mindset. Like I really genuinely do wish that people um, uh, that if people were taught hatred, I want them to have that aha eureka moment, that epiphany of, oh, this isn't actually what the world is like, right? This isn't how the world is supposed to be, right? I'm not they're not the problem. I am, or I am causing more harm than what I think. I am othering them. I am enabling harm, right? Um, and so that they work towards that penance, they work towards that redemption. The problem is that if you, unfortunately, people learn hatred, right? I very much believe that humans are genuinely good, but people learn hatred too easily. Um, and and I wish um, that um, you know, if people do stray, that they come back and they become better. There are very few people I don't think deserve to make good on their bad actions, especially those based on their worldview and never realizing the alternative. But there's an awful lot of bad nurturing in the world. Oh no, facts, facts, facts. Like I said, I truly believe, and this is why sometimes I come at odds with people. I truly believe that if you are 100, if you take, right, as an adult, if you take accountability for your actions, you you show honest contrition, and then you change your behavior, right? And you make a concerted effort to change that behavior. Yes, is it going to take time? Is it going to take a lot to unlearn bad habits? Of course. Is it going to take a lot to unlearn um, stereotypes and all that stuff, and challenge your worldview? And that is super uncomfortable psychologically. That is super uncomfortable for somebody to do. Uh, um, there was a class I was taking, when it comes to psychology and criminology, where you don't start off as a bad guy, as a criminal, and whatnot. It's based off of circumstance, etc. Right? They talk about circumstantial factors that develop, that allow for recidivism, or for criminal acts to be considered acceptable or normal. And the biggest thing that they talk about is that once you challenge somebody's sense of self, two things happen. One thing happens definitely. Either they retreat and become defensive because they believe it's an attack on themselves personally, or not everyone's circumstances are created. Yeah, 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 100%. Or they they still are defensive, but they internalize it and they say, "Oh well, how?" And they're concerned about not just themselves, but the people that around them, right? Reluctancy, right? They become reluctant towards their own actions. It's like, oh well, you know, I'm doing this because I have to. Well, you don't have to. You need to at points, but you don't have to. Sadly, and then you sadly get psychopaths, narcissists, and sociopaths. I mean, yeah, yeah. You're never going to. Again, I genuinely believe that everyone is good, but you're never going to. Unfortunately, in the world, there are not there exists people that are not good, right? That are just not good. I believe in everyone has the capacity. Yep, no, 100%. Ah, all right. All right, we got to put this guy here, I think. Hold on. Yeah, okay. So far, we got this guy on the artillery piece. And now, we need to get. I'm debating. Okay, I'm debating. So, here is what I'm debating. And we're going to rotate this light so you guys can see. So, I'm debating putting this dude here on the step, kind of canting him so he looks like he's loading the shell and he's looking into the breach, right? Look like that. Or I'm putting him off to the side of the step so that way it looks like he's throwing it in the breach like that. I think that's what I'm going to do. That way I at least have a placeholder for where he needs to be. And then I'll put the cannon stuff and all that stuff there. Plus, I don't want everything kind of glued on or glued onto the cannon because transporting it, I don't want it to break off and whatnot. How does the box art represent it? I'll switch to Commissar's cameras just so you guys know. Maybe I'll switch it to this one actually, painting overlay 2. Oh, wow, that's kind of bright. Here, let me just boop. Oh, you can see that he's like on the step ready to breach. Shiny box, shiny. I know. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. So that's the thud guns, and he's stepping up with the ammo hoppers. But same thing, except this guy's carrying a shell, right? And then I did this one for the Lost Gun, but you can see him like stepping up, right? So he's either on the first step, right, orientating himself, or he's carrying the shell and he's looking at the breach. As he's making his way up. Oh, of course. So he's either on the step, yeah, that's what I'm worried about, especially during transport. Because that's what I did with these guys, right? I had them out off of the artillery base. I still glued them on, but then I keep the artillery team, the field gun, not glued on. So it's like that. You need magnets. I would love magnets. I also suck at magnets, and I don't want to go insane with magnets. Like, trust me, dude, I know I need magnets. But I suck at magnets. Oh, it's fucking horrible. I think I'll do it on the ground. I think he'll be on the ground. That's gonna be my compromise for the day. Yeah, yeah, I like that. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. We will do that. I like the way it looks. Oh God, the Magnet Baron has a kit of an entirely magnetized Astra Militarum combat patrol. Yeah, but he's also insane. Like again, love that dude to death because I think he's super creative and whatnot. But he is also clinically not well. Like anyone that does that is just, I worry. Don't get me wrong, super cool, love it to death. Not me. Alright, got that done. Now I just need a sergeant on here. And I don't know what I'm going to do for the sergeant. Probably want to put him here, or maybe down here as like another reference, so that way he's looking out. I have one pipe dream I'd like to try at some point years ago. I'm not as bad as some with magnets, but I do like them for some stuff. No, honestly, if I was better with magnets, I think I would enjoy it better. Oh my god, especially guardsmen. There's so small room for error for guardsmen for magnets. Like that's my problem, is that it's such a small error. All right. We got 1 hour left. This is almost done. Now we need a sergeant. Right? Because they come in 3, right? 1, 2, and 3. And we need a sergeant. That's the problem. I kind of want to do the one standing where he's just holding the range finders. But I don't have enough of these guys, so we're going to have to cobble together another Cadian. I want to magnetize the bike so that it floats above the base, no strings attached. But that's going to be such a balancing act. Oh, yeah, because you have to find the center of gravity with that bike. And then manipulate that center of gravity with a magnet and make sure that the magnet's good to go. That's a tall order. But now that I know where that is, we can do this. Oh, no, we can't. There we go. We can do this now. Oh, excuse me. Okay, these are going to be cement, so we're going to want to do a gray and a brown rope. Actually, no. No, yeah. Chalks are wooden. They're not cement. Okay, we'll do a brown. We'll do a brown and a brown rope. Or a white rope. That will do. We'll do brown and white. Or tan. Yeah, that'll work better. Thinking 4 sets of magnets, 3 under each of the turbines that are repel. But it's still attached to the base magnet. If I was ever to pull it off, I'd probably never do it again because I'd be mad for fear of going mad. Honestly, I wouldn't want you to do it again anyway. Oh dear. All right. Some things are worth doing once. Yes, some things are worth doing once. And then we speak of it never again. Looks at his fully magnetized Knight Questoris. Oh my god. What possessed you to do that kind of devilry? I was burnt out of a project and I finished Magnets, never got around to painting him. I wanted to see if I could. Oh, okay. Well, do you feel accomplished? Honestly, if I were to go back and do it again, I would only magnetize the main weapons and the carapace mount. Those were relatively easy compared to the small weapons, the head and the ion shield. Woof. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm glad you did it. I'm glad you enjoyed it, but that sounded like too much of a challenge for me. Mistakes were made, lessons were learned. Future knights are likely to be far less modular. Well, yeah. I mean, we're learning that now with just normal kits. Most kits now are far less modular. Oh yeah, we wanted to do the rope tan. We will use this one, and we will do a desert yellow. There we go. No, I mean, if when I get around to building big knights, I probably will stick to the less magnetized mono loadout. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were just talking about GW kits being less modular in general. Which I feel is a slightly alarming trend. I have some I required a lot of knight kits over time. Probably will build one of each Questoris variant, which is if I want that variety. I mean, it'll save you cash. That is most certain. Those Renegade mini boxes were a good deal, and I had a fair chunk of disposable income. I mean, that's the one thing I think the custodies and the knights lists have is that you don't, as far as spending money goes, you only need like you spend less in grand total to making a viable army list. Oh yeah, worth it. 100% worth it. Not hating on you for taking a bargain. All right, now we put this down. There we go. This completely makes it the completionist part of my brain itch. Honestly, there's never going to be not a new night if that will soothe your soul a little bit. Like, don't get me wrong, it looks really cool, but I am of the mind and of the opinion that there's never going to be not a new night. Okay, now the sandbags. The rules aren't looking great. I mean, that's the risk we run, right? Wait, don't be fooled. She's just regular Malibu Stacy with a cheap hat that embodies all the official stereotypes that she did before. But she has a new hat. Yeah, facts. But it's new. Oh man, can we get this done in 30 minutes? Or at least done to the point where I'm satisfied? cool if that happened. Like, I could say I'm done with it because I got at least 2 crewmen on it, and, you know, I don't necessarily, I mean, I should have a third, and I probably will build a third on here, and then that'll be like I'm quote unquote done, but I really don't want to just leave this as is. You've made amazing progress. I feel like it's taken me forever to get this cannon, though. You know what I mean? It looks like you could drop it on the board and call it table ready. I mean, yeah. Tell you what, paint AdMech Cataphrons. Come back and tell me how that went. Isn't it? Aren't they? It's just torso tracks and guns, right? Or are they just made insanely out of fiddly bits? It should be fairly easy. I say naively. Hang on, let me show you some pictures on Discord. Okay, all right. Posted. All right. I see what you mean. Like there's just a bunch of wires and detail and all that stuff. I getcha. Gotcha. This one needs the tank brush. Where is that brush? Yeah, so many fiddly details. I understand now. I don't have to paint them. A lot of folks just was a grimy metal and black hoses. But I am psychologically incapable of doing that. I feel that. That is definitely me. But what if I want them different colored wires? And what if I don't want them as hoses, but like import takes and outport takes? The Mechanicus color codes. I know that for certain. They may not necessarily believe in good wire management, but I know they color code. Good thing I love them. If you're detail oriented obsessed, AdMech are going to be a hell of an army to paint. Ask me how I know. Good thing I love them. Yep. Well, I mean, Mechanicus are easy. You just sneeze silver on them, and then you sneeze null oil. They're good to go. Paint them red and put them on the table. That's three colors right there. It's like the Necrons. You don't need to highlight every edge. Example. I've just posted another example of my Scutari Marshall. All right, I got to see this. Oh my God! Holy edge lining. Yeah, you got silver, gold, bronze. Oh my god, dude. Whew, I don't know if I could survive that. I really don't know if I could survive that. All right. Okay. I'm not going to finish everything that I wanted to, but we made some serious progress. I actually kind of like how it's set up. I got to go get the girls and make dinner. But again, I like what we got so far. The only thing I haven't done is get a sergeant on here. But I mean, it's pretty close to being done. You know, you push the artillery up there. And it actually looks pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. The only thing I need is like maybe an ammo box here with everything open, showing that there's more shells and whatnot. But yeah, almost done. And then realistically, the only thing I have to do is just take this off, and then just paint. If I wanted to base the paint, the base, just base it, right? And then, you know, that's that. And then she's done. Definitely think you should be proud of how far you got, and really looks good. Yeah, I mean it does look good, and the fact that I actually have a crew on the cannon is pretty nice too. I'm not gonna lie. You know, not gonna lie. If I can get the cannon to sit, that'd be cool. So I'm not gluing everything just yet. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. All right. Thank you everyone for watching. My name is Commissar Hecht. I'll see you guys in the next episode. Probably going to do Total War unless the painting bug really gets me going tonight. Um, and then maybe I'll paint. But I definitely think I'm going to do Total War because I want to beat up on some bad guys. Anyway, I'll see you guys tonight. And if not, we're definitely going to be doing a battle report tomorrow. I hope you all have a lovely evening, and I will see you in the next episode. If you like what you see, make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Join Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Blue Sky, my Discord, links down below, especially on YouTube. And I'll see you in the next episode. Bye bye.